Hey everyone, I decided to get an early start today because, yeah, it's really hard to log in, especially during peak time. I tried logging in yesterday in order to do this, and yeah, I couldn't get in. I started before peak hours, and 4 hours later, I still was not logged in, so I'm just like, nope, I'm good. Anyways, yes, last time we kind of just did the rest of the hitting the books part, or basically did the hitting the book part, and then hit the first dungeon. This time around, we are going to continue the story. I am actually kind of curious where it's going to go next. I have an idea, but we'll see. Sound the bell at schools, and I love the fact that I'm immediately getting a new weapon. All right. Well, there you are, feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studium as it happens. Wanted to try and speak with the Scholarks. Monteshine, that's the name. And thank you for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. I don't know how to say that one. They said it like once, and I already completely forgot how to say that name. As it turns out, he come here to see us following the hearing. When you find that we've already departed for Thanavir, knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew to cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Estrella and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? And it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to the phenomenon. Considering my recent words, please. Impropriety. Perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Impropriety. There we go. Yeah, words are a thing. But yeah, I feel like a little bit, like I just ate breakfast, so I kind of feel like a little bit off. So we'll see how this continues. Looks like Alphino is still messing around with his new toys. Heading out for a stroll. The Scholark himself is here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I am too eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say notoriety precedes us. Alphino, of all people, worrying over his reputation. And at our alma mater, no less. But wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. I'm surprised it's not a weird follow mission. Like, basically, like, we get up to this bridge and there's, like, a little conversation right here, sort of dealy. Just to, like, further extend their, like, backstory about the studium. But I'm pretty sure we'll learn about it soon enough, as Alize just said. So, let's see. The studium is right there. I don't know if I ever... I think... Yeah, I went to the studium and did that. I think, anyway. Did I? I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check and see if I actually attuned to this one or not. Because I know I didn't fully attune to everything here yet. Let's find out. Yes, I did. I'm still missing Journey's End, apparently. Which Journey's End is over on the other side of the map, which is why I haven't gone there yet, but yeah. Here it is, Phenomenon. Well, I expect you to make note of it before. One can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of etherological phenomena, hence the name. Though with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed complete, and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. For long and storied history, it is without a question the world's leading authority in etherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, sitting proud as Charlian's foremost educational institute. I always did enjoy giving the grand tour of the new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times these recited that same foppish speech, such as the undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter studium, graduated highest honors in magical arts and etherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined a studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I'm certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects, I've never been in his shadow. If nothing else, just remember that this is where the legend of Alphino Livier began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. And no better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino. With a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. No, there's no time like the present. First things first. Let's look for Scholar Monteshanadi. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Up. Let's see if we can do anything about that. Ben User. Not even giving you a reason. Stupid want to become famous bots. If I wanted to become famous, I probably would have done something about it already. That was Alphino Levier, wasn't it? The Alphino Levier! And he's with his sister and Master Baldeshian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epic, shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Oh, sorry, you said you're looking for the scholar, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere. But Mr. Sally Paul should have a better idea. Okay, so this area is going to be I'm going to switch out for my armor thingy going on. Because I got the script exchange right there and stuff. Hello, Alibo. Are you lost? Wander off in the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to the Searcher's Meet. Let me start off with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right, books. What's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. And what's the deal here in the Searcher's Meet, whether students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eyes of Paisa, tongue of Gigantode, that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is partially what some of the students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. I tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm not gleaning. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the Scarlark's whereabouts. I beg your pudding? You're not a gleaner? Then this was all an elaborate ruse? No, wait. Come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's the laboratory of sorts. Home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. And the time it's taking me to tell you all, that Scholar has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. All right, time to go to the other side of the thing. Right in here. Level-headed student. Yes, Scholar was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor. Perhaps to one of the auditoriums? Did I just say audio? Auditoriums, there we go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's make a run for it. Maybe I can catch him. There you are.
Ah, I remember you. I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat. We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of Etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Corporeal Ether.
Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The seventh umbral calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, This privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
I seemed like I was more fascinated with the paper than anything else. You've been granted the run of the phenomenon. If you're a game, Yalapo will put an artistry to good use. I don't think I have artistry, but get some new weapons. There we go, and bam. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the form's true motives, and a mystery's life itself for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon for us in days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Kui Alipo, as Skulark suggested, and while I share our findings with Raha. Alright, so I might as well just do that. I like how it's marked out as I can't do it. So it's like, let's find out why I can't do it. Fire class, Disciples of the Hand at level 80. Yep, that's not happening in ever. Alright, well, let's move on from that then. I think that's why I was more fascinated with the paper. All my stats in Disciples of the Hand and the Land are, they're garbage. Plus in there, I'm like, ooh, what is this paper? Makes me wonder if I ever wrote my name on it, like, on a piece of paper in my entire life. Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the city improved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with such joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the grand companies of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine the way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession of Limsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but it does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan. Let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Petra and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales. They must treat them with the utmost care. They better still be in those boxes. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the foreman's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here, and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide's about to turn, I can feel it. To like, enter the command room in that, and it's like, I'm gonna have to like spend what, 723? I'm almost broke. I have like 24,000. And this is surely why I should become a crafter. Just so I can actually like afford things. Supposedly, I'm carrying a box. I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the elder seats here, I said little, and the Sultana. They're the most powerful woman in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you to them? Just head right on in. My apologies for calling you away from Charlene at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers. It's only a matter of time before we're overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But, might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warning scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlene, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. Big matters worse, the surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixal, and Anata have been giving rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph on Ra's at hand has given us cause to hope once more. Time has come to free ourselves of this menace. And it is you, the Scions of Seven Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Talafaroi at bay, we can dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Isobar contingent. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve Talafaroi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but it's because it's the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I only said in choosing to remember, we do not forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, like, we know reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the tower is also toppled, we failed to make any headway. Although the same could be said of the Talafaroi, they're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I wager the spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Ishtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on our observations inside the tower Azat, the spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good, but what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Isobar contingent. Consider an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. For revenge against Talafaroi for the people of Garlemald. for the people of Garlemald to see if we can get them like all good. Couldn't have put it better myself. Sholo, Thankard, and Urianjay already pledged their support and are on their way to meet with the rest of the contingent. They're all positive you will come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warning scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Isilbard. Raban and Lord Emmerich are overseeing preparations. I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs, and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Jalafrai so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go. Safe in the knowledge of Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. I knew it. I knew I was gonna go to Garlemald next. It's kind of obvious. All right, so Alamigan Quarter. Now we gotta teleport all the way here. That's another 655 gold gil gone. All right, and now since I'm out of a town, I can fly. Even though I'm technically in a town, this one, all the buildings are like empty slates, so I can just fly through it. Like that. Ah, the Wanderers return. You've been busy, bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding skills of yours are what made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations and take a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Isilbard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops beyond enemy lines to render aid onto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I would rather be at your side, charging in the fray. Alas, I have battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. Hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Isilbard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Word of your exploits travel quickly. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the information of this expeditionary force. There we go. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one. That being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us. Strange. I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Jalafrai have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone placed the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel to Isilbard contingent, it would be my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former goddess and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I'm branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion of Eorzea set foot on Garlean soil. A fair point. But so long as you refrain from announcing your arrival to all and sundry, the average person should have no inkling as to your identity. Although your titles and deeds are common knowledge, only a select few would recognize you on sight alone. Perhaps one day, they will learn the warrior light is not a demon to be feared, but a man deserving of their trust. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? Might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you, all of you. Alright, time to see what this chest coffer is. It's not better than what I'm wearing? Oh yeah, duh. It's not better than what I'm wearing because I have the Crypt Lurker set now. I am curious what it looks like though. I just gotta find it. Sort. This one. Try on. Yeah. I'm good there. Whatever. Uh-oh. The other members of the Isilbar contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please you make your way inside as soon as you're ready. The remaining members of the Sound, your friends are the most of the Isilbar contingent, and the most of the Isilbar contingent await you in. Expect me to see you through? Yes, please. I want to go inside the doors.
By the 12.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Isilbard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia!
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention. Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must. I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort. Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabad contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolaine!
Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring-do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrano, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities, which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Doma. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems. further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
I like that they say that, but then I could just be like, I'm gonna teleport somewhere. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offer to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to the physiology, one of you will struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Isambard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abductions by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Warding scales for this guarding delegation, I take it. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I almost said the talismans to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in with my law with those whose secrets I suppose to be stealing. And now I have a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emmerich. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. Got a set of warding scales I spy. Not that I would know what they look like. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with ether. All to defend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain and whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, huh? And nervous or not, I marched through all 7 hex. I'm not saying it. If it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in his grave where he belongs. 7 heckies. I hear you got something for us. Yes, I do. Ah, them scales Era's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gill or two when this is all over, but we'll hold onto them for now. And one more thing. I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send Einzar instead? Buggered if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hillfire told me they would need someone to help safeguard the future. Here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering about what good a pirate is on dry land, in the middle of the solid snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail, or whatever the saying goes on airships. Yes? So these are the famed warding scales, enough for me and my men, I see. I myself am especially grateful for this opportunity to view distant lands. Wish to follow in the footsteps of Master Otoa and learn all there is to learn of the star we call home. Indeed, that is the primary reason I volunteered to join the expedition, to journey outside the Twelveswood. Much less enter the Imperial territory is a rare privilege afforded the Pagel. Not that I am tagging along to see the sights, the Garleans would benefit from my healing magics, as would our comrades, should fighting break out. You heard it could be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Oh, the talismans. We are to keep these close at all times, yes? I'll see that no one misplaces theirs today. And before I forget, to have a message from Ian. Distant lands in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope that I've done his words justice. Doma, like much of Othard, has been plagued by the towers, yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. Ian and Yugiri labored without rest to unite the people, and with their aid will keep the enemy at bay. And while we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Do you have a warning scale for me too? Thank you for this, and for going for such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice if I may. I've been told by many to wear the cult of Isilbard, and I cannot stress that enough that it's no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I'll leave the provisioning and said protection to your discretion. Now let us proceed to the Alamigan Quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore on Garlemald before. Sidian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point in it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. I only had the time to find something to my liking. Hark, is that the cry of the silence in need of a tailor I hear? But how? I have my ways, oh yes indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Isilbard without telling me? Ah, nothing escapes my notice. Now, you will wear these garments I made for you whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I never even worn one myself? I did have one other thing to share. Armgus and Blomwida have been finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while, to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian. Oh, why not? You can You can keep Cryo company. Yes, we love to have you there, and I've heard Armagus and Blomwida did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were aligned comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we have nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't be collapsing again because someone who shall remain nameless isn't in position to transport your souls to another world. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlian. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than to pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. And they just went boop out of existence. All right then, in that case, there you are. I got coat on. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable Imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there's aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, I will ready the engines. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Additionally, you're required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points, and in the event you are defeated, you'll be able to try again, like from the most recent of these. Still a great boon, because it's been so many expansions where we had like really long moments where it's like, oh, you failed this, you gotta do the whole thing over. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, the progress will be lost.
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they are led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into two groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Yeah, I was gonna say most likely I'm playing as Thancred here. Assuming there's nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you're ready.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count. Seven hells.
Let's see here. Solid barrel combo, I'm used to that already. So deception, mask your presence, making it impossible for most enemies to detect you, increases movement speed, cannot be cast while in combat. Throws a bomb and confuses senses. The guard dogs and sure other them, so I'm going to do swift deception so I can just kind of run on by.
Seven hells.
Go down. There we go. Yeah, keep that in mind so I can stay away from them by hiding behind things. Okay, let's turn this on. Get close enough, and then start. Okay, I took care of that. Let me get out of the way. Wait until this pops back into place. My next objectives is set explosives. Okay, so still doing that. So I'm gonna go in. Take out this one. 3, 2. Do that, and then you. I'm just going to do this. This is fine. Not a big deal. Now it's a big deal. Come on, let's just make this a little bit better. Come on now. There we go. Next objective is somewhere around there. So let me go and Swift Deception. Look around, see what we got going on here. Okay, let's see. We got one there. Check out their movement patterns really quick. So we got one there. One dude there. Okay. Should give me enough time. Okay. Find a good spot.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control tower. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Let's just wait a teeny little bit.
Seven hells.
Darn it. Get over here. Thank you. Bounty a little bit quicker, please. Thank you. Okay, and let's get out of here.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Alright, time to kill some stuff here.
Fighters! Protect the others!
Problems anywhere? Nope, I'm doing good, it seems.
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
On.
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Islam is here!
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling. Time we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a piece.
go. And then for you. This ought to be it really shortly. More.
You lot all right back there? We're fine. I'm ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
I'm already in the front. I'm in the front. I was already in the front, game. What do you want me to do? I'm in the front. I'm in the front. Oh, so you just want me to go all the way to the front? There we go.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
That's for Gilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
Time for more battles. All right, then.
We have them now! Forward!
Right!
about this? Please.
As a raging bull!
Like I went to 2-1 and everybody else went over there. Oh, another one, really? Did we combine the two really quick?
That's her. Forgive you.
Then.
Do not fall behind!
Really get hit by that. I moved out of the way. Hello. No one else got any limit breaks up their sleeves?
Or die!
I think you're following me.
Tremble before the sun!
May your adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadu Hatun!
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kovosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed, bitterly so.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Yep, I assume this is called broken glass. Yep, camp broken glass, yep. Let me just attune to this. There we go. Now I can come and go as I please, provided I had the funds. In spite of the obstacles we face, our plan proceeds apace. Ha 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 ha, that rhymed. Just a little farther and we shall reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made to fit its for purpose, we'll discuss the course of action with Lucia. Do you mind asking Ishtola and Graha to join us in that building to the northeast of the camp? Alize and I will meet you there. Sounds good to me. Just need to find where they're at, and Ishtola's over here. A meeting, yes. I'll make my way over there once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. Just the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the tower Zat, only far more terrifying. The ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others that I shall be with you in a few moments. Yeah, I could see that giant tower just right there in the distance. Alright, where? There you are. You'll be pleased to know that most of the temperate have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may long be gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. Possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting. I'll make my way there. Time for a meeting. A meeting of the minds plus one brain cell. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone's here, we'll begin.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers in their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with cerulean heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinists will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Ice fields. I love ice fields. Oh wait, no I don't. I'm doing that one.
As ever, you do not want for enthusiasm. But given your experience traipsing about through Kurthus, I should be surprised if you let a little inclement weather dampen your redoubtable spirits. And even if that were the case, the promise of hot soup upon your return would surely spur you to action. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Alright, so let's search for some survivors. Gods be good. If this is cold with Tataru's clothing, should you think how we fare without it? Must remember to thank her for next we meet. Makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you ask, where to scour the Elben Rime for survivors? What? Wander around the ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? You take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. Let's find the spot in question. Right up there. Ooh, at least that one's like within earshot. All the ether currents so far have been like, I could not find them. For the life of me, I would have to like, I will have to use the compass in order to find them. And this one's just like, oh, it's just here. I assume that's the right spot over there. Not a lot of players doing this particular part. I spy with my little telescope. Massive sheep thing? Or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after either way. Is that an ether current? Oh no, it's just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo, what do I see over yon hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's the girl. The survivor. Show me. Over there, behind that tree. It looks like she's running away from something, though surely not to us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All that I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress. Rather fetching one at that. Should be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucy know where we're heading. I'll take these warming tinctures with you. That poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you. But you won't need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. Lest we forget, the very reason we're here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. More like the girl is cute, and yeah. That kind of thing. And down we go. Hi, sheep ram thing. Okay then. Trail of fresh footprints leads east. Probably right there. Footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously, and they lead toward the building. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. And again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to her location. It'd be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Follow the girl from the safe distance. The objective and failure of your nose. Make sure you use cover such as rocks to approach her without being seen. Similarly, the objective also end in failure if you fall too far behind. Should you fail to complete this objective, you may try again by returning to the designated location. Trio work. Just ignore the footprints. You don't see them. Oh, what? But I'm behind the thingy. Ah. Fine, I'll just have to redo the whole walk all over again. Although I kind of know where to hide from here on, so I might as well just kind of run to those areas. Let me just do this. Have her just kind of reappear there. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. There we go. Just ignore the singular footprint repeated. Okay, next rock I can hide behind is the one right there. I don't know if that thing will aggro onto me, so I'm just going to kind of give it a wide berth. I wonder if all the people walking back during this are people that failed it. Okay, so hide behind that tree next. That thing needs to turn. Where's the next place I can hide then if that didn't work? The final spurt. I was literally like right at the end. The game's like, nope, I saw you through this. Okay, so that rock looks pretty decent. But this tree also looks good. Just go for this one here and let's see if she continues. She's still going, so I might as well make a mad dash for it. Phew, still in one piece. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step, I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino. This is my sister Alize, and our good friend Azurius. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anywhere else. I give you my word. And we and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all of this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophoroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they destroy the entire world. They're the enemy, our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers that had made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we're striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape from the Telophoroi's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Licinia. As for how I managed to stay sane, I think it's Licinia. I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night and the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. I was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I've known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled, as far as my legs would take me. Do you have a family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. Just want to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were. The truth is our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I better tell the others first, though. Wait here. This is everyone. Licinia said you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with a means of heating the place, as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alize? We'll have a fire burning in no time. Can we build it under that gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes, yes. Do what you will. It's like everything's a downer. Sorry, I was still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I was hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer, or more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health. Which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you could do to help them? Pretty sure I can, even though I can speak to Alphino, even though I am also a healer, but sure. I can treat the frostbite in their wounds, but it'll take time for me to for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Manlane's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Make sure everyone gets one. Numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Is there a radio? Yeah, that is a radio. I was like, what's going on there? And tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. Your buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magic that sustains us has come to a grinding halt. The machina that remains operational cannot run for the lack of ceruleum. Of course, Cerulia Engines is full of this stuff, for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All is well, yes, never better. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poisoned by any chance? It was a joke, I laughed just that we may not weep, so said the poet. Last my tears would freeze on cheek ere they fell. We are blessed darned to bear witness to the fall of the great empire. While our brethren lie dead, our live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. When the rubble rose to the disabled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace. Each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. Both a few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait my fellow cowards for our final judgment. What do you want? I'll give you Dwink. A tincture. May as well drink it, I suppose. This? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. You use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made from quality components crafted with the finest ore, sourced from the locust alone, as it is. Not all useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others. Because all we've been hearing is the same music played over and over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, a note to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amonis. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. This is a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe the Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. What's that? So this is what you give the others? Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Letrurum? Siligata's Virgilis troops heading towards the Magna Glacies a few days ago. Are they ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Virgila and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacies? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Airships. Then there might be a way to. Licinia, where is everyone? Is something the matter? A voice from inside, you say. You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps the baby Almasty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. About the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a goddess, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head over to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. Already tried asking them to share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food. That's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach the den, we have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. The offer still stands, that is. I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. You best watch out for baby Almasteins while we're away. Yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight. But if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too. It's just easy to look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. Alright then, so I gotta speak with the burly tapper, who's all the way over there. Not a big deal. I'll just get on my mountain and go. I wonder if I can get on those pipes and then just kind of like make my way along. That slope looks a little too steep right there, so probably not. But maybe. But if I did this... They didn't think I could just avoid all these things just by doing this, right? Look at all those Almasties. I don't see a baby one anywhere. Oh, there's ether current up here, so they expect you to go along this. There you go, and now fall, lose about 3,000 health. 6,000, I was kind of nowhere close. And I'll just get in my car. Oh, another ether current, really? Okay. I'm fine with that one. Found more ether currents in this area than I did any of the other areas so far, and they're literally on the pathway along. Speak with the burly tapper to get in, right? Or I could just walk around. I'm kidding. Who goes there? How did you find this? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? The purebloods over at Victor Spoils having given away our location. You never have found us. Those stuck up arseholes. That they can come waltzing in here demanding cerulean with nothing to offer in return. Ha, looks like the boot's on the other foot now the capital's gone to shite. So they resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know you're a game sellsword. If you think we'll give in intimidation, you got another thing coming. Or I can just spin. You're not doing so hot. Stop, please consider me intimidated. Am I dead yet? There you are. Just after you left, Licinia asked me to go and catch up with you. In case you needed a hand, someone must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So this is Tapper's Den. Well then, after you. Who are you? What happened to the guards? Eorzean and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any god's darn sense. Why in the hells would they pass up this chance to put those Imperial dastards to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Garlean. You are brought here from other lands? Yerebania, Yangsha, Bazia, Damaska, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, but others fed bollocks about a better life. All put to work without extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of On, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. The old hierarchy means nothing to New Garlemald, says we, but the only thing that escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia Ingdens, still sustaining us even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Ah, wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used much for much these days. What with the city in ruins, will take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the code, does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. You can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go. Go where? Go anywhere, Jarek. Even if we manage to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. Long as there's a need for cerulean, we'll find a way to get by. Even if Garlemald, as we know it, is gone for good. Gone for good. Well, it's not totally gone for good. That's where you're wrong, Jarek, because this is not a brutality. It's a fatality. Regardless what a Visibar contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, the whole way of life will have been turned upside down. And now they live in Bel Air. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it's for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? So there's plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. Leg coffer gear. Is it better than what I'm wearing? Probably not. Nope, it's worse. Okay, moving on. So you come seeking ceruleum, have you? What, those purebloods up at Victor's Spoils sent you? They turned to their enemies for help. They must have been more desperate than I thought. Then again, Licinian's got her little sister to think about. A sister, but we only saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. She needed treatment. I doubt there any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, but thinking she'd come back with something to exchange. We can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? Can't for the life of me think why Licinia will keep her sister a secret from us. We were going to ask about that after we delivered this ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. And hurry back I shall, but sadly, there's technically no warp there. So I gotta take the long path. I bet it wasn't that hard. I think they could handle it. I love when they're like, oh, you gotta brave the monsters of this or whatever, and I just walk right on by. It's like, whatever. And here we are. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. If I can't have gone far, what about around the corner? Yep. I saw the icon like immediately. They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, then in you swoop. Here to help. What rot. I'll employ to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We got bigger problems. Found empty medicine bottles in a bed that was still warm. It's true. Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? away from you and yours, and if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invade our homeland, tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. The Guardian would sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep the purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say our listening and our sister will react when we find them. To find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I'll join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best and find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. I don't think they could have gone far. She's carrying a baby, so I would imagine we're talking like around the corner. Two footprints. Two sets of fresh footprints. One young woman, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. I'll get in my snowman. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route as to not leave footprints. Can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts. Can only imagine how hard it must be for our ailing sisters across the ice. We could really do with Alphino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's sit up and look for clues. I want to drink some orange juice. There we go. Look for clues. Look for clues. Look for clues. There's a clue. A clue! A clue! Empty bottle filled, smelling of alcohol. A thin coating of dirt indicates it's been here for some time. Unlikely to have any connection to Lucinia or her sister. Okay, well that was not a clue, it was a red herring. Most clues usually are along the outer edge, but maybe for once they decided to be different about it, so let's take a look around. You can leave me alone, I'm looking for clues. That was a level 90. I'm going to assume that was like an S rank or something, so I'm going to stay away from that. Or probably an A rank, but you know. Am I just terrible at looking for clues because I haven't found anything yet? No, I definitely don't see anything on this side. Oh, wait. The wet paper half buried in snow appears to be a flyer for a theater group. The Lorona show is advertised as long since ended. Okay. Clues are not found yet. Okay, I'm back where I started. So let's see, the tracks ended there. So they went into the ice. Has to be something. I already seen that, never mind. It's not in the cave, I don't think, but it could be near the cave. Or it could just be over there where the A rank was, but I doubt it. Let's check closer to the cave. Maybe they actually just went to the cave. Nope, I'm out of the range now. Although that house is around the point, so maybe the house? Nope, I'm actually leaving the territory again. That's fine. But maybe the tracks start before the house. So around here, maybe. That person might be looking for them now because I totally have not found anything. Say maybe above or underneath. That'd be weird, but maybe. Take a look over here. No. I'm kind of confused. What track am I missing? Not find this thing for the life of me. Is there a way up this thing? Wait. Yeah, that's definitely a clue. Blood staining the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. Trail of blood leads southeastwards. Two bodies are already cold.
blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand, so I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
That got dark rather fast. I expected that we actually would find them. There must have been something we could have done. But what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? We have already caused enough harm here. Let's return to the camp before we cause any more. And as for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is to make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. But let us linger here no more. Come. Back to the camp, where it only costs 100. I can afford that at least. Alize and Alphino told me they have finished the preliminary search for survivors, but refrained from saying much more than that. Clearly, they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account?
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, Should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvus is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the 3rd Legion's coffers, but the 1st as well.
It would seem so. Though the Popularis determined that the 1st Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you two go by yourselves?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Alright then. You'll be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else, remember this. Thancred in particular will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the fairy watch over and keep you. Are you and the children ready? I'll explain the route once we're outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I'll expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Alright then, so we are going that way. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. You do have names, you know. I'm Alizé and he's Alpha now. At last but not least is Azurius. Azurius? Where have I heard that before? No matter. Alphino and Alizé will watch the road ahead while we'll bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapons, this deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Once you choose the part, your lace will accompany you. Alphino and Alizé will begin moving towards the destination. Make way to Liminal Station without falling behind. If you leave Julius behind for any reason or lose sight of Alphino and Alizé, you may try again by returning to the start point. Yes, I'm ready to run for the station. Avoid all monsters, please. Eblon Bear, doesn't that mean... Doesn't that mean effing idiot in, I think, German or something? It's a language I know, it's just what? Wide berth around that, please. Turn around, please. No! Leave me alone! This is it. The first stop, that is. Good, it looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. It doesn't appear as you kept to your side of the bargain. We can carry on. North of the station is Regio Domorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds to give them the chance. Keep close, no wandering off. Understood? Is that garbage? It is. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. You attack their own countrymen? They spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I'll lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. I doubt they'll be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back. I'll not take that chance. That said, let's proceed. Alright then. Should take like 1 second and be like, Easily tell who it is. I definitely understand that they don't know it's a warrior of light inside their own country. Ooh, you're stunning me? Okay then. In that case, I'll do the same right back. Have fun. See why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people will need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently, tried reason with them, were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. It's a derailed train. Battle number 2. Really didn't want to waste the big attack on like 1% of HP, but whatever. Looks like we're not being followed. We'll continue onward. Is my food buff already gone? Looks like they have the right of it. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. It stayed in my hand just before, only out of desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still the higher priority. Should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Oh, hey, right there. Get an attunement point. I just follow the railway, just a teeny little bit, and then I'll make a sharp curve. Boingy, 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 boingy. Wow, I just completely destroyed the other dude's quest objectives there. Look what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of Primal's ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with the treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you a minute. Now that you've seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you'll think twice before speaking of a cure. Oh wait, it's right there. I mean, I might be able to just climb this. Or not. Is it like a cave or something? We're almost there. You've kept your side of the agreement, so I'll keep mine. This way. This is Tertium, one of Garler Mall's largest stations. Now serves as our headquarters. I already sent the twins ahead. I'll be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold, much like Victor's spoils. It must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guest, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. And my presence equals running over to this thingy and attuning to it. Oh. Okay, never mind. I'll run over here and continue the storyline.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Keener,
Legatus of the First Legion.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our Emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord. And peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
I'm the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though they may be. May one day share a fire.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
I got 400,000 experience for standing there listening to debate. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time in here in Territorium. Before you ask, no, I don't have the key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did. If you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So if you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, try and trick our people into turning their coats and the like, well, shot collars will be the least of your worries, understood? Oh, we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly. Let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation. Above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wherever you wish, even outside the camp. No fool well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alize will pay the price. It's you, Zurius Carmine. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them, my comrades, my friends. Swept them aside in their dozens, as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to cut down. But it won't be long until my countrymen return, till you get what you deserve. Mark my words. It's so cold. Young soldiers on the verge of losing consciousness. It's funny that he says that because I've been through the Praetorium, like just doing it as like a duty again and again and again and again, and I guarantee, yes, they were all faceless at that point. I know who you are, the so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? Wipe that smirk off your face by the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Ugh. Darn, tore these sutures. Of all the times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus' life. We made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then... night fell and we gathered around the radio, then the roar, the terrible roar. Capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy, mind intact but body broken, a soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could, murderer. He has the same honor as the one used at the Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. How did I miss you? You're like right there at the start. You came with Julius, didn't you? It's Julius. I don't know why I put an I in there. Well, their business brought you here. You best keep your hands off that etherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans, 4 Garleans. Could teleport all over in a blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the etherite's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. Did you learn anything of note? Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. There's no A in there. The sick and injured are at the greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. Realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, would you help me tend to them? Attend to this one specific person all the way over here. Who's there? My eyes. I can't see all that well. Thank you. My numbness has subsided a little. I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. So those you've met fare no better? I was afraid you would say that. I know we are warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies? Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius can persuade him, but we need to persuade Julius first. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I'll persuade you by pulling out my weapon. Well, seen enough. Fearless, the people out here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? Been scavenging provisions from nearby houses, as most families kept some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work. We've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is a greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees, one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those poor in Hellfire are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum we need, our contingent is secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We would not accept your charity. Even if we could hold out a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines? Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's a little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the Dasta's words, loyal servants of the Telophoroi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or whatever stands in its place. We identified the seat of the enemy's power. We realized Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger of the 10th Legion saying as such, and instructing them to join forces with the Provisional Legions to prepare for a combined assault on Telophoroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we'll bring you ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. Let me do something about that stupid person. There we go. So, did he agree to it? No, he will not place Garlemald in the dead of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You're a lot more trouble than you're worth. Once we're outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Oh, we can go outside, get the provisions from our place, and say we found it! We'll begin our search for ceruleum in Reggio Urbazima. Our first location is Forum Solius, a park to the northwest of this station. You're to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Alright then. It's not very far from here. I think I explored more of this map than I have the other maps, but this map is not very big, honestly. So this is the park. I'm surprised I found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the Empire, the great Solus Sosvag Galvus. did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we already drained the dry. Same goes for the rest of the Machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. I don't expect to find anything here. I decided to try one more time, just in case something may have been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. Alright, let's see what I can find. Shop counter? Anything in here? Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant's stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play at shopkeeper. There's nothing inside resembling magic tech or any devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Yes, because Garleans don't have, like, access to magic, so this is pretty much all they could really do is build machines. A cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, as Julius said. Alright, well, there's something up there, too. Don't know why I'm inspecting a map. Several points of interest are marked on the map at Forum Soleus. The pond, children's play areas, senior knowledge, however, none will require the use of ceruleum. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, well, let me grab this ether current while I'm here. Alright, let's keep looking around. Got nothing on that side, it looks like. Anything over here, maybe? The contraption is built in a style of an Imperial war machina armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations, but on closer inspection it appears to be no more than a children's slide. I did it. Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Probably surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. Couldn't help from noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes, no, I mean, no, I'm... I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over. So like all the other children, they just had to wait and splash about. It would stay there if I didn't drag them out. He's sobbing wet when all is said and done. Every time. Every time when we get home, Mother would scold us, saying we catch her deaf walking around like that. That pond was heated. Was this ceruleum-powered heater by chance? I suppose it must have been, come to think of it. I remember seeing engineers changing out the tank beneath the hatch. But that was a long time ago, and the water still flowed clear and it wasn't this brackish muck. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, this amount of filth in there would probably be the only reason it hasn't frozen over. Azure is so unbearably cold, though. Julius, what's your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign Santa Fairy and Medici, so it doesn't really scare me. I take you won't mind if I employ a little now. Alphino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of air fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. The tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake like how the tappers do it. Talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So, fancy a dip. Friendly little competition might make things interesting. Last one to find the ceruleum tank is a rotten egg. Though I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs when this is over. Delve in the murky water but come up empty-handed. To add injury to the insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. It's fine. I'll go to this one. Delve into the murky water but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, yep. Beneath the water, your fingers catch on what you might think might be a handle. Open the hatch and retrieve a ceruleum tank. However, your grand discovery comes at great personal cost, as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and rancid odor emanating from every element of your body. Julius will doubtfully feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver him your prize. I found it. You found it? There must be another one around here somewhere. Did you find anything? I hope you did. That's it. There's still some ceruleum left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll go to Alphino a hand. Call me an Udon, because by fire I am reborn, and my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum. I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, you would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire awarded in his state, we lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat, and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving the same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. Then although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass made its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we climbed to the top of the tallest buildings we could find and watched the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble. Those friends dead. Those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. Dark and depressing. Time for a cheery music for a second. Alright, now that you recover from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search. Just outside the park. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of more machina. I read it as warm instead of war machina. Well, my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units. Those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. I decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prise them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check on the Machina ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, it'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come with me. There it is. Understood. Let's get to work. Alright, time to read some destroyed armors. Let's see what we got. Fuel tank is empty. Not gonna bother. Too far away. To engage on units who has been broken, giving you no way to determine which way his fuel tank may hold. I'm not gonna waste it on that one until I have like an idea of like other units first. So let's go over here and check. When ceruleum gauge's full tank is empty. Why did you waste the... Okay. If it's empty, why did you bother? Ceruleum gauge on this unit appears to have been broken, giving you no way to determine. Is there any more in the area? So there's no way to determine it on 2. The area is slightly bigger than anticipated, so maybe there's more in the way up north. Yeah, there's some right there. I want to find ones with like accurate readings first. So we found one right there that has not an accurate reading and one up there. So that's 2. What about this one? And broken, giving you no way to determine. All right. Any more? Why can't I walk in here? Okay, I was going to say for a second. Okay. Can I not get through here? No, that's only slightly annoying. All right, I'll go around then. We got over here. 3 with slightly broken gauges. So I'm pretty sure I have to guess at this point. Unless there's one in this building, maybe. Nope. Alright, time for a guessing game then. You retrieve the War Machina ceruleum tank to find it's still half full, or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Either way, Julius will surely be pleased by your discovery. Wrong button. Okay, so this one over here is half empty as well, half full. So I'll give one of these a shot. Or I can just deliver the tank, that works too. I guess I just got lucky on the first try. More explosives. Wait, is that what I think it is? You've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. That better not hit me. It hit me. Dang it. Get out of here. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of the heaters. Come on. Here, take it before somebody else delivers another mob to me. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alizé and Alphino are faring.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we? Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of our scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Do as he says.
Get them out of here.
Alphino and Alizé will be fine, providing they do not resist. Alright, now before I head on to the next mission, I am going to actually go to the bathroom really quick because I need to go. Okie dokie. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I'll meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there's something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies that you surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to the legionaries Marcellinus and Octavia. We'll pilot a magic segment armor to your headquarters. You're to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the Isle for further details in those words. What you seen of that? Meeting by the exit. You again. Ask the Isle, he said. So that's to be the way of it, after all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. What do you want with me? Ask the Isle. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand, that he would recognize the savage as a ruthless, merciless creature. And to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. There are some people that you just want to punch in the face, but that won't help matters in the slightest. Have you done as instructed? What do you mean by it? I'm not at liberty to divulge that. What I can say is this. You have no cause for concern if our demands are met. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. This is a short walk from here. Follow me. Short walk. I'm still using a mount, though. Julius lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. I said Julius again, didn't I? Julius.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do. So cold. Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos. Searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alize.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Someone committed suicide. You completed your quest objective. Much more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Player knowledge, he's dead. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and their disposition of their forces. Preparing for war while the refugees were in their care were left to go hungry? A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot propel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with an intent to do so, we would only incite panic, but perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Euless back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Afino, Alize, and his scouts sent to extricate them should be ready at the station. I'll have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. It's too bad that I had to walk there because I can't attune to that. So, fun times are ahead. Whatever, there's a ton of people here. I might as well make myself useful. Okay, then. I did it. I got nothing. Yay. And now I saunter off. Is that thing's name essentially Dog Dog? Or Wolf Wolf or whatever. Or Wolf Wolfless. I am really surprised that, like, even though this area is really small, it still takes me a while to travel through. Hey, automated death machine. Bye, automated death machine. still find it funny though that like Garlemald's or the Garleans like whole thing back then was to unite the world under their rule or whatever. And they have science and magic tech and stuff like that. That pretty much would be the basis of everything at that point. But in terms of magic and doing things with ether, still a way better concept. That if they combined the two, that would have been nice. But yeah, they didn't. Or didn't even want to. Azurius and Euless. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Tankard and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course, shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. About him, the guys were... I have just this moment spoken of Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to the Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die. Most of us just want to live. Song and standards be darned. We just want to live. We need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If anyone would prefer to stay, we can have some supplies brought over to them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. Aye. Bye, First Legion soldier. I'm going to go straight down here. If they're going to leave, they're probably just going to have the thing made so I can attune to it. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. There's a chance I might see them again. I'll take it. So take me with you, please. Well, got the Etherite sorted out in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Latrium was also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now most of us are packing up and leaving this place. I reckon there'll be more use of me and my skills over there at your camp. Yay! I got attuned to it. Now it's like half the map I could just warp straight to. Ah, it's you, the one who treated me with such kindness. Heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning until all you're left is with anger and fear and hate, and I'm just too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'll be glad to accept. much to discuss. A rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass. What we hope to talk about with Quintus. All that can wait. More ancient matters demanding our attention. Any of the other refugees willing to come to our camp? Think to 12. Think to 12. You and I should go first and secure a route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures in Teberd skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of the Lemins and friends. I save it for the Tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Designated locations on the way back. Do. I was half expecting that person to just kind of come in and then just start doing that. Why are you a blue quest? Are you a blue quest as in terms of ether current? You are. I shall take that, please. Give me ether current quest, please. And then I will probably never look at this again until I actually need all the ether currents later. All right, so let me just kind of do a doot. There we go, and now it's gone. And now let's just continue the main story for now. Because I'm nowhere near having all the ether currents. I might as well just pick those up later and just do them. Okay, so the first one is over here, straight down. It's funny, I just got the Etherite to attune to, and I could just warp halfway across the map. And yet, I still gotta make the trip back, essentially. It's like, oh boy, here we go. Okay, where is it at? You'll leave me alone in due time. That's what I thought. Slightly weaker. You dead yet? You dead yet? There we go. Next one we have right over this way. Get on a mount and make for it. Should be right over here somewhere. There you are. Oh, wait, he said do it already. Okay. Let's do the thingy. All right. next one's right over here next to the station. Right there. Okay. No threats. Aside from that one, that one, that one, that one. But no threats. None whatsoever. All right, last one. I'm gonna assume there's another tempered here. Done. And now one more location. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The tempered proved somewhat troublesome. Those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm going to gather a few supplies and to return to the station. I'll see to that. Would you mind apprising Lucia of your progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays. I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. Alright, sounds good to me, and I'm like right next to the town, so I might as well just keep going, just a teeny little bit. Ah, Azurius, I was informed of Quintus's suicide. This has come as great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would rather hear your first-hand account. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They'll be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees. Perfidy notwithstanding, after all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We'll tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under direct orders of the legatus, and at the following a suicide they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that he had lived, he would have tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man, or his heart, his reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him. It falls to us to clean up the mess. Let me guess, head coffer. That one actually might not be garbage because I didn't actually get the headpiece. Yeah, it's slightly better. Alright. So I'm just going to kind of swap that for that and kind of go recommended gear and boop. There we go. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured cerulean from Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much needed warmth. Furthermore, we prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. Here's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. That's good because I'm level 0 culinarian. On your way, I'd like to ask, did you see out of Stola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking in rest herself. See that she is. I'm gonna find her and be like, go to bed. Yes. I've been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water, but what of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have established a history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourself in my care. I'm already quite enough to deal with, between the tempered and the first wounded. Last thought I commend their bodies, the toll their experience has taken upon their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes we mustn't waver, but nor will we see you rush ahead in eagerness to see the day one, and in so doing invite disaster. Upon settling down for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. I got more than enough time. Let's do this.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
We often don't have the luxury of choice.
Indeed, we can but do our utmost to unite these disparate peoples and lead them to victory.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
behalf of the Gallian Empire, thank you for inviting me today.
What? Emperor Varus?
They are being tempered. The talismans! Quickly!
Save me, brave hero! Ahem. My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken. Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh. So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
This is such a pain in the arse.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes. Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate. Exposition is in order. The Gallian Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Zos Galvus, dead.
provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima. It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone. At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost his appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Azure, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see.
Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself. Or together. Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity. Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making his way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to Anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Holy crap. Okay. I have 25 minutes to do this. Ow. Holy crap. This is gonna be hard. Really? Fine, I'll just skip all the cutscenes. Unless it just starts me from right there, checkpoint and all that. Skip. normal. I'm not a scrub. All right, let's try this again. HP regeneration has stopped. That's why I got wrecked so hard. Okay, let's try this again. Hit. There we go.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Fireball hit. Combat whenever possible. If you're discovered, your foes will give chase. Menjack units are especially powerful. Chances of defeating them in your current state are still at best. Okay, I got some more health. Let's heal up a little bit. That's a path I kind of don't want to take, so let's not do that. Let's go over here. Medical kit. There's tempered soldier there. There's a tempered one there. Not having full health for this is not great. I could sneak by this one. I could take this. He didn't have anything on him. Darn it. Okay. Reaper. Go, 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 go. Medical kit in the cockpit. Okay. Let's see, I can go that way. I don't really see like a good path. I could go that way. I also don't really see a good path. There's 2 versus 3. This way might be the best choice. I just have to see if I can sneak by right here. Okay. Whew. Let's check this out. That's a lot of things here. Balloon should still function and be able to clear path on it. Identification key and fuel. Okay. If I could find anything that could be useful. You've not been turned? Thank goodness. I thought I was the only one left. And the Destas got my hand when they took down my Magitech Reaper. If you compare its leg, though, it should still work. Here, take this key. Turn out it's ceruleum. You might be able to find some more in the wreckage. I don't really see where I can get through there, so maybe around here. Wreckage, not that way. I could just make my way through there. I gotta find something. Maybe on the other side. That guy's right there, and I don't like that at all. Come on, turn around. Turn around. Fine. Let's see if we can get through you. No. Okay. There's something. Just gotta get through here. Sneak by right here. If I encounter 2 things at once, I am done for, so I need to see if I can get through here. Come on. Medical kit. Okay. Anything, that's a lot of things. Can I sneak by here? There's a wreckage over there. That I can't get up this stupid thing. There we go. Sneak by right here. Okay. Anything? Nothing. Okay. Wow, that's... You can get down that alleyway? Anything? Okay, got it. You got anything on you? Good. Oh, I can sneak by here, but I don't like that at all. Let's see if we can get around here. Anything? I got a small region effect. If I can get around this area here, I can get back to that. Okay. Straight shot from here. Just gotta avoid all this nonsense. Come on. Oh, hello. Leave me alone, please. Okay, come on. All right, good. I can't even move. Okay, this is not fun. Oh, no. No. I need to take care of that as soon as I can. Oh, okay. Oh, hello. Yeah, I hit the dismount button. I really wish I could use that one. Oh, come on, really? Oh, hello, pathways. Oh, yeah, I definitely don't want to deal with that. Go this way. Up as well as I can. Okay. Come on, buddy, stay alive. You are literally all that is with me right now. There we go, got it. Come on, let's go. I'll work on the bear. Got it. Now for this one. I can't believe it's already been 10 minutes. All right. Oh, this is not good. If we can take them down, like, evenly together, then it should be okay. I don't know if that's a good or bad. Ah. Oh, okay. Help! 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 Help me! Ow! Oh, no, 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 no. Get in here. Oh! Ow! Hit every single button! Okay. Ah, come on.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Euless? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw him leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well he can handle himself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Well, time to call off the search.
Case closed.
That's him. Over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive his presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Get away from them, you bastard!
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I have yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days!
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. He's awake.
So I'm not dead yet.
I am pleased to report you are very much alive.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Fandaniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
I didn't expect any of that in the slightest, and oh my god. You're searching your well. Nothing out of place? No missing bits? I would hope not. Good. Though I won't promise the same for Fandaniel and Xenos after I'm through with them. How much these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Pillage of the final days are no, this ends now. Now you're well enough to make your report. This animo is summoned with the corpse of Emperor Vars. Does their depravity know bounds? It seems not. More to a point. You surmise that wave of ether issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly than your ears than ours. If you are taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telafroy's machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Leviers, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magic. Tech. Therefore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus, we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The visionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gridanian, and Lominsan delegations. They'll begin the construction of bridges to make the Telafroy believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamigan, Udan, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. This facility marked in red is the Enceladium, a vast magitech manufactory, in ruins now, of course, but the freight tunnel connecting it to erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. But Telafroy's intention is elsewhere. Our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their materiel, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandaniel and Xenos. You'll save the people of Garlemald and those who suffer the world order. Over. There. Euless and so many others have lost much to Telafroy. We shall ensure they lose no more. How quickly can we enact this plan? Fandaniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern even, assuming you didn't name the Tower of Babel on a whim. In Amon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Zand used it to refer to the Void Gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north for the Forum Patons. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we're grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Sounds like it's dungeon time, and after that trial, Or technically not trial, but instance. Okay. That was something. I gotta go all the way over there. I might as well just kind of go straight north from here. I don't care about any fates right now or whatever. I'm just gonna go straight north. Well, straight north as much as straight north can go straight because there's a giant thing in the way, but still. There we are. I like how even the music didn't bother changing here because I got into an encounter. It's like it knows it's a big moment, so yeah, big moment, we're doing big moment. Who cares? They know that anything in the field right now is just like garbage compared to what I'm about to handle. And made it. Azurius, the way into the tunnel is clear. We made sure of it. I wish you made sure to bring a coat instead. Oh, I'll warm up before when I throw a punch or two. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly, you have spent too long around this feral dog of the Tharo. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. You'll see who's a fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day? And if any woman of worth will should be warned by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she'll bask in my glorious flame. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Hello, everyone. All set for battle, I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold. Let's review our strategy, quickly if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Enceladium, and we are meeting them there. We wait until the Temperor's attention is drawn by a divisionary force, then we sneak onto the train, and stop the Tower of Babel. If any Tempered included are injured, we Zayla will attend to them. You Scions must press on, no matter what. Should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we need to make our own ways to the Enceladium. See you there. I mean, everyone else is doing it, so I might as well do the same. I can't do that, never mind. But can I do it this way? Yeah, I can, but too bad. Whatever. Whatever. I will go in furred coat or no furred coat. Unless I got better equipment. I do not. Okay, whatever. Whatever. I got it. I don't have it on me. Never mind. Really wish I did, but I don't. It's good to see you, Azurius. Heard that you collapsed, but were given only a most cursory explanation. I'm glad you recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lens Tiers will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. This is everyone. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telafroy's leaders. But should we be presented with opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. It is indeed the force behind the towers. Destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telafroy's reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Here. There's been enough of that. Came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do, together. Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare the board, everyone. I hope I can actually meet the stupid rating for the dungeon. Thank you, I can. Awesome, let's see here. Who should I bring in? Let's see here. I am thinking... How about we bring in, let's see. Last time I had... Alphino... I had Alphino, I had Alize, and I had Stola, I think? Yeah, who did I have last time? No, I had Estinian. So what I'm going to do is I'll have Ishtola. Let's see, as a healer, I'm gonna have... Is it not just letting me change it? Like, oh wait, I gotta unclick it.
I stand ever ready.
So I'll have you, let's see, as a DPS. You know what? I'm gonna have, instead of you there, I'm gonna have Urianger.
Are not yet sealed.
And then
I stand ever ready.
There we go. I'm gonna do it slightly differently this time. There we go. I would go with normal people, but I like having story-related stuff going on, so this is neat. I imagine they're still with me anyway, just like in the sidelines.
Now or never.
then, before we continue forward, bye everybody. I'm drinking my orange juice. There we go. And we all know that Urianger needs to heal me, so just make sure that you keep healing me and everything is good to go. I'm getting out of that. Right here ought to do. Thank you.
I will not hold back.
Only 2 left, switch to singles. There. On. You all do that, and now that we have a smaller party, we're going to advance.
Together we shall overcome this.
There we go. Groups. They're going over there, they're going in there, so I'm going forward this way. All right then, Barnabas. And that guy's dead. I don't know if I like that, so I gotta stay out of that. focused on me, and I think we're good to go. Oh, magnets? Oh, that's fun. I don't exactly know what to do with magnets, so I'm just gonna do what we do. Okay.
Be gone!
Again, I don't know what to do with magnets, so I think we did good enough. Ow. No one knows how magnets work. I mean, I'm pretty sure they do, but I don't. Thunderball. I think that worked that time. Go. Boots of scouting. That's probably garbage for me anyway. I'm clicking it. There we go. That's weird. All right. There we go. These, and then Confidor.
Make ready!
Hello. Hi. Focus on you because you seem to be the worst of them. Come on. There we go. I was like, that said 1 second, I thought, but apparently it didn't. 5, 3, 2, 1. Then. Nope. enemies. This time there's only 2, so I'll focus on one and then the other. Have both of them in the middle of me just doing damage because that's what I be do.
I will not hold back.
Make ready.
I like that they all focused on the one and then just destroyed it while I was working on this one. I was like, yeah. Makes that easier. Okay, I guess we're just going diverging. Coffer, well, we can't go through. Any more stuff that's garbage for me in particular. Nothing over there, nothing over there. We're good to go. A little bit of this, some of that. I still miss my 100,000 HP from Shadowbringers, but yeah, stat squish. I'm totally fine with it if they like fix everything up beforehand too, so like I could just go back to the old content and still be fine. So it's not like too big of a worry for me. It's just I liked the higher numbers, so like I was like, oh hey, I'm doing low number damage. I was like, Forward we go. Got another chest over there. Oh, there. Lugay.
Allow me.
Immediate LV.
Be gone!
Oh, hello. I'm not sure if that's good or bad, but I'm moving over here.
I will not hold back.
So flip you around.
Together we shall overcome this.
I be normal size again? There we go. Might as well be tiny so they don't even hit me. And there. Healing, come on. I have to go through this dungeon many times if I want to actually get equipment that's actually good for what I want. Okay, so we got that way. There's a way over there, which actually does lead somewhere. So is there a chest there? Nope, just a wall. Okay, good to know. Okay, you do your thingies and we'll go through to here. Thanks for the input, Stola. Yes, I figured we're heading in the right direction. Got quite a ways along. Slaying. Still not that great. Wait a second. There we go. Hello. Tried to move out of the way, but didn't quite get there. I'll move right here. And we're good to go. Go. Go around, we're good to go. And then, whoop, bam.
Make ready!
Come on now, you can go and die, please. Thank you. And you as well. Give it 9 seconds so I can get my thingy back. Good to go. That is a big hitbox. I'm totally fine with this. Not sure if we need to be dealing with those. That makes sense.
I will not hold back.
Make ready!
That hurts. Then I'll figure this out as I go. Oh. Mastery. Divine Magic Mastery adds a healing effect to Holy Spirit in a Holy Circle. Nice! Yay! That's awesome. Melee Mastery increases the potency of Fast Blade to 200, Riot Blade to 170, Royal Authority to 130, Holy Spirit to 270, and Atonement to 420. What? That is awesome. That is so good. What do you have to say? You gonna respond? Hello? There you go. Oh, nice. I got earrings that are good. I got the animal card the first try? Okay. Nice. Alright then, well, I got an earring that I'm going to put into my earring inventory. I'll just plop it over here. And then boop and doop. There we go.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
This madness ends here!
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Enough!
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Some manner of magical defense?
Cryle? But how?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Hydaelyn! Feeble relic of a forgotten age! Hark! Victory is mine! No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thrones. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate.
Of course. Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman! You monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Fandaniel said.
The one Xenos wants.
You're going alone? You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours. Our friends and the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
Time to head to the moon. Bam, moon's haunted, boys. If all the tempered are affected, Euless and his comrades likely put up with the struggle. Find a way to save them, we must. Pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. My apologies. I was lost in thought. The divisive, elegant design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let's return to the task at hand. As Highland said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Limitorium. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one step ahead, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
I know they want me to go over there. I want to go over here. Now let's check the travel prices, shall we? It still costs 1,000 to go to Kugane. Oh my gosh. Wow, okay. To save enough money, it'd probably be best off to travel to my pre-company and then just travel to where I need to go. I return. I must return. Why? Hello there. I took care of mine, but I'm gonna help take care of theirs. Home, I need. way now. No steps that go through this looming spire save your own. We nevertheless sense a presence above. If keeping Zodiac in prison is the right thing to do, I would aid you. You must confront those souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, some methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Where the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Ow. Ow. Okay, I'm good now. Where? When? How long? Is it truly so long ago? We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of time-long loss remain around the drowning brand. An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Suddenly, dog. Follow the lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. I won't, but do you have to walk next to a thing? Okay. Oh my gosh. Where are we going, doggo? Dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? As the whisper dies, the spirit fades. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. The lustrous dog is once again staring at you expectantly. And who are you to deny it? I'll try not to fall behind. What are those things? They're so spindly. Why are they so spindly? Dog silently regards the shadow that lurks near the brand. meet again, Aethalidius. I got a long way to travel. Lustrous dog, bring me to where I need to be. The dog growls, agitated. Cry havoc and let slip the dog of war. That's you, by the way. Dog nudges you with his nose. You get the feeling he wants you to hop on. we ride, doggo, to locations that give me experience as we go along.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac! Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful, more so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it. Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
Crave the more boundless power, mine to command. I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
First trial of the expansion is literally Zodiac. Okay then. Now let's wait for this.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
right, let's do this.
And it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings. Shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last! I am become Zodiac! The natural order overturned! All in existence! Bent to my will! My life's work! My masterpiece! Waited for this day! All in existence, bent to my will!
Let's move out of that.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn.
Wow.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings. Become flesh! To see the end. Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac!
Let's see if this goes better this time.
The natural order overturned!
It's rotating it that way, and then it'd probably be best to get over here, right?
All in existence, bent to my will!
Nope, not even close. Let's read that.
My life's work! My masterpiece! Waited for this day!
And that.
All in existence, bent to my will! The great cataclysm! skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn! Will you live to see the end?
Okay, I have 3 Vuln stacks.
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end? I have no need for restraint.
I'm not getting pushed off the edge again. This is right.
Existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end? Will you live to see the end?
I have 5 Vuln stacks. Why? Ah.
All in existence!
What? What happened? Ooh. Oh my god.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of Sirius were but playthings.
Not a good spot, is it? Everyone else is over there.
Will you live to see the end? Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Third time's the charm, I'm hoping.
At last, I am become Zodiac! The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will!
Okay, well that makes sense. I'm just going to kind of pop this.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
Which one went off first? I didn't even notice. Okay, we're good.
How I've waited for this day!
Oh, they actually survived. It's in the middle. It's gonna rotate. So here.
All in existence, bent to my will!
got this time.
Skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn! Will you live to see the end?
I mean, if I stand in the direct center, I should be okay.
All in existence, bend to my will! Will you live to see the end? I have no need for restraint!
I'm hoping this is right. I don't think it's right.
All in existence, bend to my will!
It's not right!
Will you live to see the end?
It's not right. I think. Fuck, where do I stand? Oh, nope. I'm just using the thingy.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh. No, 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 arms alive. No! No! Oh, you're rotating it now after I just died? I assume this is right.
All in existence, bend to my will!
Oh, thank you. It's correct.
Will you live to see the end?
Don't move, you're a stack. At least I got that part down there. Good. Move over here now. Do another one of these. You got a tank buster on you. Okay.
Will you live to see the end? Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Crap. Oh my gosh. And bye-bye.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory. From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final day!
quickly strength fades, and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Lost.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
I will not fight for your amusement.
We shall see.
So, I looked at my chat just now, and a message was held for the reason of sex-based terms. Allow it to post the chat. Rodan and Pussy got me acting unwise is what it says, right? And the word that they got flagged? Got. It's like, what? I sense his presence on the moon no longer. You need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. I'm Zodiark and the end of all things. I know I just got the achievement and normally that's where I would end. But I'm gonna at least see what is up next. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sense others arriving not too long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know that these are your comrades. As luck would have it, they already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Abode's kind of far away. Okay. Wish I could just jump up that, like the way I jumped it down. Oh. That was a battle. That was a battle. And the fact that it's the first trial of the expansion and I'm fighting essentially a god. I mean, like a god and not like a primal god. Wow. I really don't know where this is going to go now. But I expected Zodiark to be the final boss. It still very well could be, but for all intents and purposes, I have just killed Zodiark. So Wow. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Now we've had casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. Contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Crow have been delivered unto their care, serving as a conduit for Hydaelyn's power has taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alize, they insist on remaining in Garlemald while we three rush to your aid. It appears, however, that matters have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And this is the ally whom Hydaelyn bade you seek out. He is not unlike the shades of Amarat. Not unlike perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Hydaelyn together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark, or rather, it was my duty. Then Zodiark is no more? And now without consequence, I'm afraid, for now the delicate weave of the star preserved by his presence will begun to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of. Are you alright? My attempts to foretell Zodiark's release have all been exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you what I can. Please do, you need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Azurius, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. This is a merchant and mender? I didn't even realize. I mean, everything here is currently worse than what I got, because of course it is. Up we go. Up we go. Normally the achievements kind of tie into like an end of a portion, but so far like this one is just like, oh, it doesn't feel like an end of a portion, which is weird. Like I'm still technically here and nothing really changed from like 2 seconds ago. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprisonment. I mean, the nice thing is I could technically just learn it all just by having it go into my mind. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flow through your mind. Records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. I mean, yeah, we kind of figured that out pretty dang quickly. As you get into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. Records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiark broke free from his prison. Records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Upper-its, though it's not clear who or what they are. As he gazes into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The record notes the Watcher's musings when a little abyss is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden for mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remains imprisoned. Did you learn anything of import? So, as we suspected, maintaining the brands requires a great deal of our energy and focus. This cost has grown higher with each rejoining. It would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. Yeah, I kind of figured that one already. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again. Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source? celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
I've sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness.
War
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the Source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
Yes, but what is it?
A lot of noise I just heard. Just everyone just kind of warped into here. Huh. Neat. So, next quest is all question marks. Basically means that the next quest will lead us to a new area, a new region. Essentially, this most likely the Loprates that they're talking about in the memories. So, this stream has gone on for nearly 8 hours. And I kind of want to relax. I definitely want to eat dinner and lunch too at the same time. Eat them all. Whatever, all the stuff. It's been a very, very long time coming. I am surprised at all the things that have happened in this stream. I'm not sure if this expansion will beat Shadowbringers just yet, but it's definitely already getting there pretty dang quickly. And I can't wait to see what happens next. Especially since the final days are coming. I killed Zodiark and oops. Oopsie. So, I mean, there's really no way around that, but still. I'd like to thank you all for coming. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you for sticking around 8 hours. You probably watched this in kind of chaptorial form where you kind of paused it and came back to it later. I don't know. And on Twitch, this will be up until it's been deleted. You know how it is. Again, thank you all for coming, and you all have a good night. I would say, but my stream thingy decided to freeze on me. There we go. Now we're good to go. Bye-bye.